Oh, I'm muted. I see, I see. My apologies. My apologies. Apologies. My perk, make right now a short game for my brother's birthday. Hope he likes it. Nice. What a good gift. What a cool idea. So stream, come here, say hi, wish you a nice day. Thank you very much. Super appreciated. Very, very kind. Yeah, okay, so this can be the second offset. Oops, no, you... Wait. You're going to there, you're going to there, you're going into... Yeah, into here. Whilst you into there. Yeah, this definitely needs to get done in C++. Like once I've got it, once I'm doing the CPU side of things. I mean, it's pretty simple math, so I'm not that troubled. It's just about finding like an algorithm. I wonder if there is just a deterministic noise algorithm. Like, how does Perlin noise actually work? You know? Like, what's the actual algorithm for it? For any given X point? Like, how complex is it? Because, like, I was thinking... Instead of doing this, you know, for each wave and stuff, like, what if I just used textures and then had a CPU lookup for the textures for the buoyancy side of things? And then I could just say, oh yeah, instead of getting the world position into, you know, 2 signs, summing them, multiplying them by something, and then adding them to the time that goes into the wave, it could just be a matter of, oh yeah, look up the thing in the R channel of the noise, you know? I guess if it's a texture, though, we get tiling, but it's probably not a big deal. I guess the thing is that this is adjustable easily, so maybe it's fine. Okay, so what's going wrong now? What have I done? Oh, they're all using... Well... Yeah, they're all using regular time. Super duper cursed. So, wave time 1. Time 2. Ugh, this is getting ugly. Everyone, okay, come climb to the front. Why screen door while Larry was sitting there? Poor fella. Yeah, they'd be spooked as. Silly little buggers. Spooked. Positively spooked. Redhead Tama, hello, hello. You have a great day as well. Thank you very much. Maybe look gameplay cameras plugin. I have not. I have not. Alright, how is it now? Terrifying. Cool. Right, we have to actually add wave time. If I'm adding it, do I want the offset to be... No, 'cause that means they all speed up here, slow down here. Maybe I do want to subtract the second ones. Because these don't move over time, right? The sort of distortion nodes. Which I could do. But what's the point? I don't know. I don't know. I guess by doing this, yeah, one moves backward in time, forward in time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, as in gets distorted backward in time. So wave time minus the thing with a offset value, because I don't know if this offset value is really going to do anything though. whether it's needed or not. But I guess I'll just leave a fourth parameter to do something. So yeah, now we have our broken up waves. Using our thingos, cool. Actually, no, I want to not. Ah, you son of a bitch. Like, what would you? No, just skip restore. Auto save these nuts, Unreal Engine. I should probably do a git commit at some point. Shader model 6 are required to use nanite assets. Well, luckily I don't fucking use nanite. You shitlord. Oops. Oh, dividing by 0. Hell yeah. Right, so this is static stuff. So wavelength 1 is a float. Wavelength. Can I just like fucking copy paste O 1 2 3 delete O and kill. In our apply profile, we are going to Can I do this and just... No, I can't multi-drag. No. This is so boring. Fuck. All right. Does it need a world? It does need a world context. Ocean wavelands, blah, 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 blah. Ocean time distortion. I'm going to call this 1, 2. 1 plus 2? Probably shouldn't put a plus in there. I'll just say 1 and 2 and 3. I don't know if I even need a 4th one, honestly. Probably get away with just doing 3. So is that actually going to change them? No. Does that have to be done during gameplay, maybe? Right, so if any of them are 0, then we're in the fuck zone. What is it? What's it called when you call the parent? Fuck is it called? Ah, add call to parent function. Okay, now I want to see the parent function. Apply profile. Can call in editor. Cool. Cool. Yeah, you can find. Oh, it's funny. So wait, why can I not see it here then? So anyway, how's it going? So has that now set them to a thingo? No, that is just the defaults here. So why can I not... No, this is sum of Gerstner waves. But they are time distorted Gerstner waves. Apply profile. Go to your parent. My profile, call in editor. What's the fucking... I do have this one as well. On refresh. And then on refresh, reapply. Ah, right, I'm not actually... Yeah, no. Okay, current simulation styles, which has ocean wave style default, apply profile. And then our ocean waves dude should be going apply profile. Set scalar parameter on our material parameter collection. So why is it not setting it all to 0? Some random ass numbers, blah blah blah. Yeah. Did that change or not? No. Why the friggles is it not diggling? Missing connection, or is that on purpose? You mean like the other side of that sequence node? Yeah, that's on purpose. Right, because they all use the thing. Oh. So much recompiling. Fuck. Using BP of the data. Yeah. Well, the thing with the stuff. Yo, Jed and Claren, what's up? Claron. How's it going? Welcome everyone. We're currently compiling shaders because I'm dicking around with the thing. Welcome in. That's right. Oh my god, hurry up and compile, bruh. The thingo. I'm doing stuff. Got to screenshot the spaghetti. True. It is quite spaghettious. Spaghettious. Spaghettiosa. Okay. So I've currently got the shoreline stuff working. You can see down here. This is all not RVT'd over this direction, but yeah, being able to do like the shoreline direction, get the thing going that way, blah 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 blah. You're not too late for buoyancy. No, we are not. We're not buoyant yet. I'm currently just struggling with my thing. How many waves are summing, and if many, do you do it manually or do you use loops in HLSL? So I've currently only got 8 waves, but they are all... Oh, it is RVT Jet, and I figured something out, right? I figured out something cool, which might be relevant to you, because you're an RVT enjoyer as well. You can, in an RVT, in the RVT sample node, you can specify an explicit MIP level if you click on the node and you go to MIP value mode. You can do an explicit MIP level, and if you do the MIP value mode MIP level rather than MIP bias, you can do it in the vertex shader as well. So if I was at MIP level 0, you'll see that there's like color banding in the RVTs because they're so low. It's shitty. But you should be able to see some weird shit going on. Well, I can't fucking see anything. Let me just see base color. Okay, that's not helping at all because it's moving. Fuck my life. Well, there would be banding. essentially. But we can get around the banding. Okay, you can see it over here. You can see it over here on these bits, where it gets darker and darker. But we can sample it at, you know, value 10 or whatever the lowest quality one is. And the banding will disappear because it's like, it's able to do, you know, pixel interpolation. So that would be really good for, like, thingo stuff. The thing with the stuff. Doing like the grass occlusion, or some people were like, oh, I wanted to use my landscape to do my grass color, but it's all like patchy because I've got all these little rocks in the you know, in the dirt texture. So you can just like force it to be lower res instead of needing to blur it or to have a separate RVT. Is that with the texture you can resume? Yeah. And I think you can do this just with any texture. So MIP value mode. Yeah, MIP level. So you can just sample a blurred version of a texture. I don't know if you can do... I wonder if you can get the high-res one, the low-res one, and then subtract it from itself. But I don't know. But yeah, so doing it this way, I can have like the high-res flow maps for the rivers and the low-res shore mask for the dude, the ocean. But yeah, today we are going to hopefully... I'm just in the process of, like, putting all the parameters in one place. So putting all the wavelength parameters in one place. All of the time distortion parameters in one place. And then I can set them all in one place, and that will then propagate to... Is my mic peaking or something? Yeah, I can, like... Where the fuck is it? Ocean waves, blah, 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 blah. Oh, is this what you were saying? That one disconnected? I see now. I'm just dumb. Yeah. But yeah, so they're all in one place, then it gets sent to a material parameter collection, which then gets sent to the Niagara parameter collection, but then also gets sent to the Buoyancy manager so that it all lines up and there's no, like, faffing about. Thanks, yeah. I thought you meant the I thought you meant this one, which just isn't set up yet, but yeah. So if I, like, do this and then quit, do they get... I don't think they are getting set, like, the default value. No, they're not. Are they getting set at runtime, though? No. Well, no, they are, because it looks different. How can I get this to apply in editor? What about the variables to the Niagara parameter collection that explains the link between the shader and buoyancy? So the Niagara parameter collection automatically gets its because it's usually linked to a material parameter collection, and if it's linked to a material parameter collection, anytime the material parameter collection gets updated, it will update itself. So that's super handy. But the reason I need it to go to the Niagara parameter collection is, one, for the interaction stuff. So when our character is, you know, in here, it'll account for the height. It'll account for the height in PrismaticaDev. So you've got a big boat, and your boat does like gets some fucking massive air over a big wave. You don't want it drawing trails when it's not on the wave. And then on top of that, these points here where the wave kind of breaks, you can see the mesh looks a bit fucky, but where the waves break, we're going to add some like splash particles that shoot off and kind of complete this loop, and that way we actually get some loopage. And so yeah, we're just going to have around the player in PrismaticaDev, we're going to have like a low-res version of the wave simulation from above, and we can then just be like, yeah, at these points on the render target, spawn a bunch of, you know, splashy particles. And that will kind of augment the, it'll augment just this shitty foam, you know, flow map stuff that I'm doing. So you're trying to say is you're going to make a fully physical surfing controller? You know what, Monk? Maybe. But maybe not. But yeah, first things first, I just need to get this fucking material parameter collection being updated in editor. Because I want to... Like, why can't I call it in... You know what, let's just make in Ocean Thingo a new function called ballsack, which just calls apply profile with... Oh, fuck, I don't know. Nothing? Does it need that? It's going to get angry, isn't it? But then this call in editor... And then if I go to default, where was ocean style water, ballsack. I click ballsack and... Did that work or not? No. Because it doesn't have a world context object. Which it needs for this. I could just get... Because the manager exists in... Let's just try this. I'm pretty sure this exists. In Thinger? In Dudeland? So what, it can't call a parent function here? Ah, you piece of shit. Why can I not adjust the defaults of... Do these need a world context object? Yeah, they do. Can I just do like get world? Get editor world? editor world bounds or no. Get editor. No. Sorry. Let me just also move myself this way a bit, because I tend to lean forward a bit, and then you can go over here. Ugh, there we go. Yeah, why can I not set these in editor? It's so fucky. Let me look up Unreal Engine set material param collection values in editor. To edit material param collection, double click on it left with property window, this is scalar and visual. Shut the fuck up. From editor plugin. Here we go. Many of these lines are called. It seems to break a link between the material parameter collection asset and the one using the level. After the call changes the value manually does not work anymore. I have to reload the level. Notice this blah, blah, blah. Everyone says they couldn't figure it out. Maybe what I could do is something fucky. I'd probably have to do it in a fucking material. Like. Oh, God. No, there has to be a way to fucking do it. Don't shit me. I do it in, maybe I just can't do it from a frickin' dickin' thingin'. Maybe I can only do it from an actor. Because I can do it with my time manager, right? Well, I don't have it here. But the time manager, you know, says, change the fog color, change the fucking wind shit, change the time, all that stuff. And that sets it explicitly. So maybe I do have to just do a little official water stuff. Blueprint class. Actor. PrismaticaDev. Ocean. Waves. Manager. Disgusting. Disgusting. And then... so fucking ugly. I mean, at least it's kind of easy to be like... Let's do this. On construction script. Let's also get PrismaticaDev manager. Or is it the PrismaticaDev settings? What do you give me? Current. No. Let me cast to the BP. Because we can't auto cast because it's dumb. We're then gonna get current simulation styles. Oh, get the fuck Fucking number 4. This is gross. Cast to ocean wave static profile. Get wavelength 1. Get number 2. Get number 3. Get number 4. Maybe I should have just fucking done it as an array, you know? Spaghetti ass MF. No. Can it not get it? Because it's not runtime. No. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck! I just how the fuck can I do this? I can just, like, get it explicitly, like... Yeah, okay, no, I can just link it here. All right, now it works. So, shit. Have my remaining 49 questions. Hell yeah. Can I force that to update static profile? Apply profile, blah, 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 blah. Could just do that and then also just get actor of class. Oh wait, no, I can't do that in a data asset. Sugma. Although I can, hold on, in the PScape manager. This is getting so spaghettified. There is a on refreshed reapply all style profiles Then we're just going to do reapply, blah, 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 blah. And then in here, yeah, that would do the thing. But what we can do is just, on refresh, we can just get actor of class, the wave manager. Gross. And then we can... can you force construction script? No. I think what we'll do is go to this gross-ass ocean waves manager. And in construction script, move all of this shit to a new function called update ocean wave MPC. Which gets called on construct. Bam, bam, bam. If it fucking needs to, I don't know. And then in here, we can say, get this dude, update MPC shit. Yeah. So now, whenever our simulation profile, default style profiles, ocean waves style, if I say, oh yeah, you're now 5,000. No? Or is it when I save? No, why the fuck are you not? Ocean waves. Oh, I guess it only happens at runtime, doesn't it? Yeah. That's a big number. Whoa. Now that is a big meatball. Right. Well, at least we can update it in the editor by just construction... Fuck you. We can construction script this. Which is fine, I guess. Now I've lost it. Billboard. Whatever, I can just be the dragon. Crafter Rains, I'm doing quite good. Thanks for asking. I'm just doing some very, like, roundabout dickin'. Why can I not... Oh, there he is. Is screen size scaled? No, whatever. Just get big. How can I just make it bigger? Is it just this scale? Yeah, okay. So So we probably don't need the ball sack function anymore. I mean, does this even need an apply profile then, if it's not... We're just getting it from the manager? I don't fucking know. I just want to be able to set all the parameters for now. So I guess we'll just do that in... So that doesn't even need to do its thing. That can just fug off. Ocean wave style default. So this is what we want. We need to go to this. So wavelength 1 through to 8. We have another one called ocean shore length. Although, do I want... I wish that, like... Fuggles. Oh, maybe it's max length. Because you'd want some shorelines, or like shore waves, to be like large and some to be short, and we'd want to be able to scale that like that. But then, how do we... I guess you'd want like a... Fuck, I don't know. I'll say max length. Because that would then mean that a shorter one... we'll figure that out later. Ocean shore max length. Time distortion one. Actually, what does set vector param in this one? Does that take in a linear color? Okay. UE5 when I started, I didn't play a paper flip book for the first time. The game always stutters no matter what the flip book is, but then every flip book is fine. Is there a fix? I guess it's because it's loading up maybe the entire flipbook module or like all those assets. I would... It's kind of like what you do in audio, where you prime like audio files. We're back. Sorry, I don't know. Just internet things, you know how it is. Ha ha ha. Ugh. Are we back? Is everyone... Are we back? The stream just cut out for a second. I apologize. I am apologetic. Cool, cool, cool. That's the wrong one. Can I? No. We're so back. We are literally so back right now. So when I'm doing that, I'm dividing, right? Saying do this over a period of 11,000 units. Which means something. Is it divide? If I had like a 0 to 1 value, and I said sine period of 1. No, it should be multiply. No, that would mean more of them. So I don't know, if I... Yeah, no, it is divide. So this sine is just period of 1, period of 1, period of 1. Although I do want to preserve that value. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it later. Period 1. Oh my god, no, you piece of shit. There you go. I mean, do these need to even be separate values? I don't know, it's so overcomplicated. G, B. Oh. No, you piece of shit. No, you're the R. G's always bottom. Yeah. And the B goes to there. G, B. G, B. And then we don't need our debug output anymore. Would I have to learn to do stuff like this? Just materials? Yeah, kinda. Call input with index 0 is unset. What are you talking about? How to add a normal map? I mean, that's part of it, you know. So wait, why is this angry? Function variable call input with index 0 is unset. Failed to fucking... Failed to suck these nuts. Wait, does this think that it's a... Does this think it's a vector... Like a vector 2? Sorry, a vector 3? Call input with index 0 is unset. Ocean time distortion. The fuck are you talking about? It's a float. It says float 4. It says float 4 right here. So this is happy now. Yep, super duper happy. Very good. Is it fine with breaking them like this? What the fuck? Okay, but like if I... Yeah, now it's dividing by 0, which is, you know, something. Let me go to the ocean style, blah, blah, blah. Distortion 1. Okay, so then... Wait, why does it keep fucking with this shit? Huh? Save. Are you happy? Are you happy? Save. You are happy. And you're doing the thing. Cool. But is it still trying to yeet my time distortion? What the fuck? Huh? Huh? What? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Let's close this project. Maybe create new nodes. Yeah. It seems like a weird, like, out-of-date node issue. So what do we need to do? We need to get all of our stuff. What? I don't need nanite, you dicklord. Is it because this is trying to use nanite or some shit? Nanite. No. What about the shoreline? The shore test. Nanite enabled, no. Get out of here. We don't do none of that shit. Piss off. You can really see the jaggedness because of the low resolution, but at the same time, it kind of just works. Because yeah, you can see this is like perfect. But over here, it's just a bit jagged because of the pixelation of the RVT. But it honestly just looks like Gerstner waves. in a funny kind of way. So I'm not actually that fussed on it. Maybe I could unfuck it a tiny bit. Oh no, I guess that's from difference in the direction, which actually is almost unavoidable. I don't know. I don't know, bruh. I don't know, bruh. Alright, so back to our ocean shit. Alright, time distortion. Kill that. Cool. Let's go. Collection parameter. PrismaticaDev MPC. Ocean time distortion 1. R. No, they're supposed to be divided, right? Divide. I'll just do the first ones for now. So this divided by that, this divided by that, R divided by that, G divided by that. You go into the sine, you go into the sine. And then let's just like, for now, do this. So we don't have to fucking copy paste a bunch of shit. Alright, now this is happy, it seems. And our waves should be, yes, they are time distorted. Although they're all time distorted by the same amount. But it does, even now, breaks up the tiling enough. So if I then went ocean waves default style dude and did simulate, and then I said distortion 1, and I said, oh, you know, big number, amplitude, you know, a whole second or something, 6. No? Do you not want to fucking... Are we not using the B value? No, I didn't put the B value in. Right, the B value is the amplitude of the dude. The dude-plitude. Yeah, okay. So if I did that, it's like, oh, very distorted. Do I need to absolute? I think I do need to absolute the values in here. Just so there isn't this mirroring at world origin. Unless that's just a part of... No, that looks worse. I do... Okay, it needs to look like this. That's better. I think it's just because I'm doing it radially. Which shouldn't really be an issue. In the end. But if that was just 1, then yeah, we get some nice subtle distortion. Hell yeah. Ship it. Ship it. Blip it. Skip it. Schwip it. Whip it. Bop it. Twist it. So yeah, doing this time distortion is way cheaper than adding more waves, right? Probably. I mean, fucking, is it? Yeah, no it is. we don't doubt it. Do not doubt the gut feeling. My gut is telling me that this is cheaper. It's just some simple ads and some blah blah blahs. What would be even cheaper still is a pre-computed noise pattern with a noise lookup in Dickland. What's it called? CPU land. Coding waves for your game? Yes, yeah. Well, for my game and for PrismaticaDev plugin users. Because it needs to integrate with the plugin. Because, yeah, usually... Because we're doing, like, yeah, waves that have height. We need to actually know that height in our Niagara system. So that we can, you know, compare against the height and whatnot. For our character and, you know, objects and boats and whatever else is in the water interactions. Sharks, I guess. But then also doing buoyancy. Because, I mean, why not? Why not include a simple buoyancy module? It kind of feels out of place for the plugin, because it's like buoyancy is it's a gameplay feature. But at the same time, it's like, it's for the specific implementation of water. And obviously people can, like, modify it however they want. But it means that they have to kind of fuck with the plugin a bit. The trouble is that, like, to do buoyancy... you need to know the wave function. Well, you need to know it. You need to be able to implement it on the CPU and the GPU. And so, yeah, by doing it for the people. It's for effect. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I'm glad that the shore waves kind of work. It is a bit bandy, but, I mean, you only really see it super far out. Or from aerial view. When you're, like, down here, can't fucking tell. Or if I was on the shore, it's like, yeah, it just looks like kind of noisy waves and shit. So, it's pretty chill. Plugin is quite modular already to fit needs. Appreciate that. Yeah, I wish there was, like, one thing that I'd like to do at some point is a nice way to disable parts of the plugin easier. So, like, oh, I want to turn off... I mean, I guess you can just do it by going, like, oops. You know, go into the docket, the receipt, and just be like, oh, yeah, wind sim, turn it off. And it's pretty much good, and nothing breaks. There are some things like, you know, draw wind to... you know, draw wind to water velocity. That you could also go, if you were disabling wind, that you could go through and turn off as well to get, like, a bit of extra juice. Because if you had the wind thing disabled, then it's just going to be drawing 0 as, like, an extra render pass, which is, like, pointless. But yeah. Let's get some default values rocking. Oh, we also need the, Ocean shore, amplitude multiplier. Oh no, we've got them already. I should probably add them to the fucking ocean manager. Gross. Does that affect performance at all, disabling those, even though still drawing technically nothing? Yeah, it does. It does. Because it will just be like, oh, get the pixel color at this position. Oh, the result is 0. And then add that. You know, and then it adds that. Because it can't just branch. There are also some other optimizations I want to do. Oh no, I tried turning off the offset per frame, and it didn't actually affect my performance, at least. So I don't know. I need to find the. There's a mode that used to be there where you could see how many milliseconds each module was using to, like, compute. But yeah, I don't know. Let's go water stuff. Ocean Waves Manager. Update Ocean Waves MPC. I might update Ocean Waves Static Data MPC. I might do a separate one for like the runtime stuff. So update Ocean Waves Dynamic MPC. And then this will... where's it getting its shit from, though? I guess it's just in here. Variable Ocean Waves Deep Amplitude Multiplier. This is shore multiplier. And then do I want a global? I'll fucking just do global. Scalar param set scalar param value. No, set scalar on the ocean. Sorry, PrismaticaDev. Ocean deep is just that times this. Bam bam. You're the deep. And then the shore is the same but different. Because I figured, like, people might want the shore to be really choppy, but also the deep ocean to be really choppy, but then also just overall be able to change it with one parameter instead of tracking it both on their end. So yeah, whatever. These can both just be set at 1 by default. They're all gonna be instance editable. And that should... I go to the ocean man. Oh, I also need to on construction. call update dynamic fucking blah blah blah. Why do I have two of these? Cool. Ocean waves, global, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so that should be updating them, but obviously I'm not factoring that in here. Ocean, testo, collection, PrismaticaDev collection. I just want to get to the fun part of doing like the particles and shit, you know? Deep amplitude multiplier. Ocean, shore, amplitude multiplier. You are deep? No, which one's which? Direction gradient. Yeah, okay, this is deep. This is the shore. That can fuck off now. Oh, I also need to do wave time so that it can be multiplayer synchronized. So that needs to be its own param. So now if we go to this and we say, cool. So it's at 0. Can zhuzh it up a bit. Put it up to 1. Nice and choppy. But then the shore goes down to not much. Or maybe the shore is like smashing, but the deep ocean, not so much. Easy. Those pixelation is fucked up. Or maybe the ocean is inverted. Whoa. That's a global. Right. If it's 0, then everything gets fucked up. So let's clamp it. Or min. No, max. At 0.01. Or should I do that at the... You know, I could save a tiny bit of juice by doing that at the parameter collection level. So the ocean can't look any less than that. I mean, that's pretty still, right? If you were a sicko and wanted your ocean to look like that. Are these going backwards or not? No. That's normal, right? That's just how it goes. They sometimes look like they're bending backwards and sometimes forwards. Or have I just got the fucking direction going the completely wrong way there? Let us investigate. Just roasted my ocean? What? I'm confused. How does one roast an ocean? It's not that flat. Right. There's some waves. Yeah. I know. Yeah, Jed, how good's it gonna look when you do the storm and the waves just start doing this, you know? It's gonna be pogging. Let's... Oh, you son of a bitch. Wait, why is that? Why would that be doing that? So wait, when I do this, why is that going to... Right, it's because that goes to 0. No? Update dynamic. Right, it is the thingos. Let's just start it at 05. Excuse me? Why is it starting at 0? What the fuck? Oh, 0.5, 1, and 1. And then that should do that, which says choose the higher value. Doing that, multiply by that, multiply by that. Shore and deep, blah blah blah. So why on begin play are we in fuck zone? Is it because we're doing something in the... No. Why? Oh, is it because of the MPC? Ah, I know what it is. Yeah, no, it's because that is a thing. Did I just set that to 5? No, that's 1 and 1. Oh, right, 1 and 1. But now the... I'm so confused. Distortion values. I guess we haven't set the distortion values, have we? They tell you not to get in the water when the waves are this wild, but then why does it look so inviting? Shit. You know when you have something in your head, but you didn't listen to the math teacher and have no idea how to execute? Well, this is where you come in. I see. So I'm just a math bitch. I'm just a math bitch. So is this... So doing this isn't... No, if I do this at runtime, then we should see changes. 10,000, yeah. So then the biggest one gets bigger. 8,000, blah, 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 blah. Cool. Really big wave. Alright, that's all getting angry now. The bounding box just isn't. So, let's go 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The next biggest is 9, 8, blah, blah, blah. Oh, that's way too big. Sorry. I meant 4 digits, not that many. Here we'll go 3, 5, 4, 2. This one can be 1, 7, that number. This can be 8, 9, 4, 8, 9, 4. This can be 7, 2, 4. This can be 5, 2, 1. This can be 2, well, maybe 3, 7, 1. That sounds like a good number. You know what I mean? Alright, then our time distortions. Let's set all these ones down to 0. And even if I put that down to 0... Okay, so this is it without any time distortions. Looks dumb. But as we start to distort the higher wavelength ones, they will start to do funny shit. So let's do a whole second of distortion for the big boys. Give them a bit of waviness, you know? We don't want it to go too far that they start to do this, because then we start to get, like, you know, unexplained speeding up and slowing down over our noise pattern. Although it does kind of just look like, you know, it's not actually that bad. So we'll go 1 at, yeah, like, whatever that value is. Then our next ones, smaller waves, will distort over, like, 8,000 units and shit. Probably not an entire second, though. Maybe 0.75. Then the ones after can go down to like maybe 5, 7, 2, 3, and 5, 5, 2, 3. These are our little waves. Our littler waves. Maybe we just keep going down in orders of 2. And then our smallest ones. Tiny little small ones. Maybe like in the... These ones are almost cosmetic. Oh, well, actually, no. It's just our fucking waves are gigantic, which I think is a bit too extreme. Although, I mean, that looks nice. Giving them, like, a lot of juice. Although, maybe not that much. Maybe 0.5, honestly. Is that too choppy, though? So now if I hit stop, and I then do this. Yeah, cool. Oh, so this is our max amplitude. Ah, I see, I see. So maybe those big tidal ass waves aren't aren't the play. Because I had a person here somewhere for scale. But at the same time, I want to be able to do like giga giant waves, you know? I think that's like hella fucking lit. They drowned, yeah, true. At the same time, though, like, I feel like these... Do I need to do a low-pass filter? So, if we say that 10,000 is our maximum wavelength, you know, do we want to be able to scale the waves by, like... Do you know what I mean? Maybe we do need a... Sorry, it'd be a high-pass filter. So that we can scale the big, gigantic waves out. But keep the small ones. Without the small ones being, like, tiny and little like this. So let's just say, yeah, like... Maybe 12,000 is a bit too big. When it's calm, if something does feel a little bit off. Yeah, exactly. I mean, because that's kind of what happens in real life, right? Instead of just the overall amplitude going down, it's the bigger ones are just disappearing, and the smaller ones stay around. Do I want to do that per... Because I guess we'd want to do that for the shore and the ocean separately. So we can still have the big juicy ones in the ocean, but still keep the small ones in the shore. So I guess we just need a... The times the water does feel flat, and the shore carries more uniform sets of waves that do crash and roll with quite the disturbance. Right? Yeah. So then let's do... So we have all the wavelengths. So there's the amplitude wavelength factor, which is just the general... I'll be right back. I need to wee. I might make another coffee as well. Hello, I am back. Okay, so we need to Ebb. Welcome back. Alright, let's do these nuts. So let's do another input called high pass. High pass or low pass? I guess low pass filter. No, it's a high cut. No, low cut amount. Low cut amount. Because we want to cut the low parts. Band pass, I reckon? Nah. Use water, normal texture of this material, purely math. There is a micro, just like, you know, 2 panning normal maps on here. Just like your classic, you know, shitty water stuff. But all of the waves are math. But I'm just about to do more math. Low cut. What's the easiest way to do this? We have the wavelength. And then we... Roasted my ocean again? Got him. So wait, how do we do this? If it is bigger... if the wavelength is larger, then we want it to fade sooner. And if the wavelength is 0, it should never fade. So we get the wavelength divided by the max dude. So that would give us 1 at the maximum, 0 at 0. Then we... 1 low cut amount. Multiply it by this. You know what, I'll fucking saturate that, because why not? Multiply it by that. So we then have 1 multiplied by 1. This is the amount we want to cut. Oh, no, maybe we do low pass amount. Ah, fuck, I don't know. Or let's say big waves amount. Or biggest waves amount. Fucking dumbass. So if that's at 1, then we want to not do anything to this. So we would want to do this. This would be 1. So if it was down there, it would be 0. So we'd need to get the... Fuck. Alright, hold on. You know, the other thing I could do is have the wave amplitude as a parameter, like collection parameter. And then just like set it when we set... No, because no, these are all static things. Oh, but I guess it would be static. It would be its... No. Fuck it. Alright, so, low cut amount. Low wavelength. No, biggest waves cut. No, that doesn't make sense. What's the fucking name for this? High pass filter. Okay. So high pass filter, as it goes up, only the highs pass. So that goes to 1. This would be 1, multiply 1 minus, and then multiply here. Amplitude wavelength factor, so this would then go into after that. Jesus Christ, alright. Well, wavelength, amplitude, wavelength factor. Oh, fuck my life. Maybe it would just be better to pre-compute this. So then when we turn the thingo down. Maybe I do want to do this in the blueprint. Not the... I mean, I could do the individual wavelength, or the individual waves amplitudes from the blueprint. Meaning that the amplitude wavelength factor... I mean, that could all be on a curve, even, if we fucking wanted to. Shit. That makes the... Amplitude wavelength factor. This is the total amplitude. Multiply by that. Because we have the wavelength. And if we just had the wave amplitude, it would be easier to compute in blueprint land. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe we just do that as this, you know? Wavelength as... Still trying to think. Because, yeah, I do think sometimes. Sometimes I think. Therefore, I am. How do I want to do this? That's the question. Ride the big one. Hell yeah. Hello, lady cat. Excuse me. Come here. You're here. Sit. Up there. Excuse me. You're funny. You're a funny girl. You can sit there. You sitting? What a funny cat. Aren't you a nice girl? Aren't you a very nice girl? And the lady cat, mate. True. Forgot about them. Put your butt away. Put your butt away, cat. Let's see. How the fucking fuck do I do the thing with the stuff? Distortion shore max length. Work on ocean waves, Twitch for lunch break, Charlie works on ocean waves. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do the individual wave amplitudes, but I guess it would be if they were pre-computed. I just don't really want to do it in this actor. I mean, it's fine, it being an actor. Fuck it, ocean. wave amp 1. Well, I mean, then we may as well do it in a fucking array, right? Wave amplitudes, blah, 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 blah. Hey, lady cat, no, you're being naughty. Hey, hop. Hop. Hop down. You're naughty. Excuse me. Hey. Excuse me. Hop down. You're naughty. You want to go outside again? Alright, we get our wavelengths, which we will just get from the data asset, I guess, in a function called get wavelengths. Well, we want to clear that first. Wavelengths, clear. And then here we will get wavelength 1. I'm gonna make a fucking gross ass thing. I mean, I probably could just do it in an array anyway, but then when I set them in the material parameter collection... I could just do it by fucking string and append string and whatnot. Fuck it. Can clean it up later. Let's just get it done. This is the most boring thing I've ever done in my life. So basically just wavelengths. We want to set... Well, I guess we need to go and make a bunch of fucking params now. Wave amplitude, etc. Oh, but then we can't do it. We'd have to do it separately for the shore and the other one. Whereas here we can just be like, you know, multitude amplifier or low pass. And you'd have to add like a shite ton of fucking, you know, for ocean wave, but then also shore wave. But there's no way to differentiate between them. So maybe, okay. That saves me a bit of time. Fuck, I'm so lost. My brain has just given up on living. We have wavelengths, we have amplitudes. Well, we don't need the amplitudes. We just want to set a ocean amplitude multiplier, duplicate one. This one's called ocean deep low cut amount. And then ocean shore low cut amount. It's possible to give the particle position data from one emitter to the other. I'm trying to do something but can't figure it out. Do you mean emitters within the same system? Because yes, you can. You can also do collision events within the same system between different emitters. Oh wait, this should... Oh, fuck. Ocean wave's global low cut amount, but then... I'm gonna call it low pass. But it's not a low pass. It's just a... Ocean wave's global low... What is the name for this thing? Is it the low cut? No. We want it to be... When it's 1, the big ones are there. So it's a low... Low freak? Low freq amount? Maybe I could just 1 minus it or some shit. I'll rename it later. Whatever, whatever. Excuse me. What? I'm gonna go out. Alright, this cat wants to go outside. Be right back. Come on. Alright, I'm back. That damn cat. Love a good bicky. Mmm. 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 Alright, let's... Mmm. 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 Is there a better way to do this? Not really, no. So if this is huge wave, this is 1. Then it's 1. But then that's going to take it down to 0. So we want to not do that. So if it's 1 and 1, then we're good. If this is less than 1, though, how, what is math? Okay, if wavelength is big, it is 1. But then if we put this up to 1, then it should be like, yeah, go ahead, do your thing, do your thing. But then as this goes down, if that's at 0, then... Do I want to fucking 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus? That's so cringe. So cringe, it's based. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. Do I just want to manually do the amplitudes so I don't have to fuck with all this shit in the materials? Because I'm going to need to calculate the amplitudes anyway, so that I don't have to do this on the CPU every single time I want to get a buoyancy thing. It'd be nice to just have a lookup table of what are the current amplitudes of the shore waves and the ocean waves. But then how do I fucking... Ah! Kill me in my head. Also, why does it look so shit right now? What happened? I think it's that the wavelengths are too big. Why are these not... being applied? Shouldn't these have been... Okay, now... Wait, now are they? No. Motherfucker, what? What about the water material, plug-in material, seeing how they handle things? A lot of their stuff is just in HLSL, which makes it very unapproachable and, like, modifiable for, like, 99% of people. Me being one of those... one of those people. Ah, why the fuck did these get unhooked? You piece of shit. Keeps just like fucking undoing. Okay, now it's gonna look atrocious. Get ready. Okay, it's actually not that bad. Yeah, high level shader language. So it's pretty much like the C++ of... Okay, there we go. Looks great. I mean, it's funny the amount that just some simple time distortion can do, you know? Distortion, how you fix the banding? Yeah. So I've just created like a really simple noise noise function that's just like the world space divided by some number and then run through a sine wave for the x and the y coordinates. And so yeah, it just ends up kind of breaking things apart. So if there was none at all here, or here, or here, or here, then this is what our waves look like. But then, yeah, so we can distort it so that they start to be wavy. So that they, yeah, like, it overlaps in front here, but behind over here, and in front here again, and that kind of thing. And then you do that for all levels. And you start to, you know... It means that it isn't physically accurate, because we're kind of speeding up and slowing down the waves at kind of arbitrary points, but it just, you know, who fucking cares? It looks fine. Looks good to me. It's really this last one that sells it, you know? Natural. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, it means it pretty much doesn't... Technically, it does tile. Yeah, you can still see it tiling here. But, you know, if you're down here, then you're not going to see it tiling. I can also add extra Gerstner waves to break it up a bit. Because, like, I wanted the waves to have a direction, you know, like they kind of do in real life. So what was I... So, did I want to do... Do I want to send all the shit in as a thing? Or the thing with the stuff? How expensive is this shader, relatively speaking? It depends on the density of the meshes being used. I might even, you know, I might even just get it to chillax a bit. But I think this is like 2,000 vertex instructions. 2,500 maybe? 2,784 vertex instructions. So for the animation side of it. I guess the foam is also done on the vertex shader. But you gotta remember that vertex instructions are cheaper than pixel instructions. Because if you think, like, you know, on my screen right now, I have, what's this, like a 2K widescreen monitor. So it's what, like 1400 by I don't know, how many pixels do I have currently? Lots. Lots and lots of pixels, like in the order of like millions and millions. Whereas the amount of triangles I have on screen is like, you know... is it RHI that does triangles? Okay, it's 1.2 million triangles. What's the thingo again? For pixels? I can't remember. But I do need to change the LODs here. The way it LODs, sorry. And also change the mesh itself. Maybe we'll take a little break and we'll do that. .40p ultrawide is 5 million pixels. Okay. Yeah. Still less than Sable. Wow. Less than Sable, like the character. The character model, you mean? So this is 1 meter. Oh, fuck off, ruler. Wonder if someone use Unreal plugin water mesh for your own materials. Yeah, it has the collapsing triangles, exactly. I don't know if those collapsing tries are done in the shader or not. But, like, it is really cool. It is quite cool. Oh, can I remove parent? Or like just unparent? How do you clear parent? Parent clear. Cool. Alright. So I was thinking I might bring... Well, these can all fug off. Yeah. Fuck, how am I gonna do this? I wanted to do, instead of a meter overlap, do a 1/10 of a meter overlap, or whatever that would be. Or like to halfway. Or, no, to... Eh. It is kind of like a tessellation shader, yeah. How many is this across? So let me just queue these. Quad that MF. Nice. Yeah, how many subdivisions is that per meter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, how many across? How do I ah, fuck it. Whatever. At least it's in the middle. Because, like, when it gets down to here, I don't mind if the edge is, like, you know, like this. Well, obviously, I want to fucking quadrify that. You know what? Let's just fucking do all of them. Edit mode. Quadrify. Select one object. Cringe. Cringe lord. Maybe I should just redo this, you know? Let me just fucking... Alright, we get the highest LOD, which is just a plane. Literally just a plane. And then to go from 1200 down to whatever this... You know what? Fuck it. Let's just... move this across by 0.075. And then this one, move it across by 0.075. And then this one across by 0.075. And then this one 0.75. Wait, is this even going to work though? Because we'd probably want the edges to be... No, fuck. Maybe I'll just do it... No, because they both overlap each other. But I'm just thinking, like... Also, how did I fuck that up? Did you find it, cool guy? The thing? Why is this so... Oh, wait, no, I didn't do that one, did I? Or did I add 0.075? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, links don't show up in YouTube chat, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah. Let me just... How the fuck? Delete. Add a new plane. That's 3, 4, so that's this is 10. And then to get one bigger. So do I want to do it slightly bigger without the LODing, or do I just want to make it slightly bigger? Is that one? Wait, how many of these do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be 1.02. So now we have a 10 centimeter, 10 millimeter overlap. And then if I did subdivisions, number of cuts, 102? Right? That's very tessellated, but... Ah, fuck it. It's fine for now. I don't fucking care. Let's go back to Unreal. Yikes. Alright, let me have a geese. A geese, please. Here we go.
Hello everyone, in this tutorial I will show you how to extract this tessellation algorithm from the Unreal Engine water system. You can use this tessellation in Unreal Engine 5 to optimize your ocean water plane or your terrain. A mesh tile has a smooth transition between levels of detail, morphing into and out of one another with the camera distance. To achieve this, we need to create a custom mesh component using custom vertex factory. And at the end of our tutorial, I will show you how to add this tessellation to polyline vertices.
So it's a custom vertex factory, which does make it more expensive. What the fuck happened here, brother? Don't fuck with me. What are you doing? Huh. I think a better way to do it, which I've seen... forget what it was, but you can do... I think it was someone doing a grass... I think it was Ghost of Tsushima. Where they do, like, typical LODs. That get actually swapped out. But you then use a... so it's like baked in the UV coordinates or something. So that it, like, transitions, it collapses down into the next LOD. It kind of like a morph target almost, but just a GPU thingo. But I don't know, I feel like just doing a regular LOD thing is, like, fine. This is so overkill, though. I really want to fix that at some point. I think as long as I have some overlap, it's okay. Alright, where the frick were we at? We were gonna do low pass filter shit. God, I can't even fucking remember. I just want to do the particles. But I can't. Because I need to do the other shit. Alright, well, I guess we need a separate one. We need wavelength, not wavelength, sorry. We need ocean deep amplitude 1. Two, three, ocean shore amplitude. Which means I have to make a separate fucking function for... And at that point... No, it would just be easier to do... Or would it? No, it would technically be... The amplitude is physically, in the real life, based on the wavelength. It's some fraction of the wavelength. Or some factor of the wavelength. But in our case, so we've got 8 waves, right? I mean, in the buoyancy system, we'd have a list of the amplitudes anyway. But it's just a bit fucky in the shader. Because we then have to do a bunch of shite. So maybe just... we keep it deterministic for now. We don't worry about storing the amplitudes in here. Yeah, but then I guess we have to do way more calculations in the shader that way. Whereas if we'd done it the other way, but then it's like... could collapse all that into a function and have these as a separate thing. Because the other thing is, right, if we're on the deep ocean, then the tiles that aren't touching a shoreline definer don't need to be running that shader, so we can switch it out. So we basically have static switches that say, you have the lake, you are the lake water, or you are the river water, or you are the lake and the river water, or you are the ocean and river water, or you are the ocean and shoreline and river water. You know? But only the tiles that are touching those, you know, the river splines or whatever, need to actually be thingoed. So maybe what I'd do is have the ocean waves here. Then I would do the shore waves down here. They can have all the same inputs and shit. So it's just one function called PrismaticaDev ocean waves, which then has the... Well, the switch, I guess, would be inside. And then the high pass would be... There'd be 2 inputs. But if I'm going that far, do I just fucking say that, like, you can specify separate wavelengths for the shore and the ocean? Because if I'm going to be computing them and storing them anyway, and they're going to be different because they've got different, you know, low pass values and different amplitude multipliers. And I guess, like, shore waves... You might not want to be, like, fucking tsunami level big. And, like, they're both separate things anyway, because, yeah, if we're going to be doing different amplitudes and whatever, all of that stuff gets yeeted out the window. Also, what was wind intensity doing again? That was the choppiness, wasn't it? Unweightedness of the foam. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess we do differentiate between the ocean and the shore. In both wavelength and other shit. God, this is getting messy real quick. Just this whole thing. What a fucking nightmare. But I guess technically it will save us more computation, or like more GPU shit. The other thing that could save juice is if we had like a texture noise instead of these, and just sampled texture. Alright, yeah, let's go ocean and shore. So, we don't have to do this on the fly. I guess that also just gives us more control. If people wanted to, like, override, you know, a particular amplitude of a particular wavelength of a whatever, then they could still do that. Alright, material parameter collection. Ocean wavelength. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Duplicate. Ocean. Wave. Amplitude. 1. Fuck my life. Duplicate. And duplicate. And duplicate. And... Oh, you son of a bitch. No, fuck. You're in the wrong order. See, now I just wish that I was doing fucking inverse FFT. Because then I wouldn't have to do all... Well, actually, technically I would still have to do all this shit. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to wee again. Hello. Cool. Right, the other thing that I want to do is cry. Come on, you don't have to... I guess it does, because they all use the thing as well. It's only 1 o'clock. We're doing good on time. Alright, I think I want to... I think I want to, instead of doing it that fucked up way, instead of getting them from the profile, I don't think we need a sim profile for the waves, because this is sort of the... It's like, it's gameplay adjacent, so... Whereas that stuff's just for style shit. So I think what we'll do is... do it all in here. And go... instead of doing this, update ocean wavelength 1 through 8. What we will do is do it once. Ocean wavelengths for each. Go and make a name. String to name. String will be append string. And we will just fucking do... wave... well... ocean wave length underscore the index plus 1. That should work for all of them. Is that what I called them? Show yourself. Ocean wavelength. Not a... Do you reckon it's case sensitive? Probably is. Wavelength. There we go. So we arrayify it all. Ocean wavelengths, then we do a new one, duplicate, called shore wavelengths. And we just get this MF, chuck that in there, shore wavelengths, into there. This is called shore wavelength. Yep, easy mode. Then we do the same for the amplitudes. Which the amplitudes only need to be computed when the values change. Although something that I did want to do at some point with the PrismaticaClimate stuff is like have a global render target / data field that determines, you know, the wave amplitude locally. At which point we wouldn't be... Oh, how the fuck would I do that? We'd have to compute it at the point. Or we could just do it as we move through the data field. We change the global value. That would be absolutely fine. Although it would be nice to be like, oh, this part is actually shielded from the waves. Therefore... I guess the field would just be an attenuator. So we would get the amplitudes and just multiply them by the field. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Don't worry, I figured it out. I know you guys were worried for a second. Shore wavelengths, shore wave amplitudes. I need to do the ocean wave amplitudes as well. Let's ocean shit. Shore wave amplitude. Ocean wave amplitude underscore the thing. This is shore wave amplitude underscore. So what were our current thingos? Because they look good. The current shader shit, you know? Oh no, is that gonna fucking... Oh, you fucking dog. They've all been set to 0 now. It was like 8, 7, something, 6, 4, 2, 2, 3, 6, 5, 4, 1, 8, 4, 1, 8, no, 12, 3, 5, 7, 4, 3, 4, 6, 5, and then 2, 5, 1. Yeah, that was it. That was exactly the numbers. Yeah, obviously. Duh. At least we know that it works. It sets them all individually. Let's just then copy this to our shore wavelengths. Right, so then our dynamic stuff. So we don't have a multiplier or anything in the thinger. So that can all fug off. Well, this part can. So in order to calculate our amplitudes, we had a variable. Ocean wave length amplitude factor, which is 0.05, 5%. Then we had another. We'll do another one for the shore wave. Shore wave length amplitude factor. Cool. So when we set our ocean wave amplitudes, well, no, we need to compute the amplitudes first. So, well, Yeah. So we basically do, when any of these changes, ocean waves global amplitude, the ocean waves deep amplitude multiply. So global amplitude, blah, 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 blah. So then we get for each wavelength, ocean wavelengths get for each technically don't even have to do that either. So we just say ocean wavelength multiplied by our ocean wave amplitude length. Ocean wavelength amplitude factor. Then we have the low pass, which is our ocean waves, well, global low pass, deep low pass. Mult together. So this gives us our... Wait, it's a low pass. So it is, yeah, multiplicative, yeah. So then if this is 1, we get our wavelength. Wavelength divided by the max wavelength, 10,000. Which at the maximum gives us 1. So then 1 times 1 equals 1. I fucking know. I guess some waves implementation reasons I was thinking about using community environment project. I haven't heard of that. But the reason I wanted to do my own is because I've got this plugin called PrismaticaDev, which, I don't know, you've probably heard of. But in order for it to kind of sense the ocean, so like, you know, if I was like, I mean, you can see it here. If I jump over the water, there's no foam, there's no interaction. But as I, you know, hit the water, we get the interaction. So we need that same, you know, thing to happen when we are in the ocean. We need to, you know, if there's a wave, which the waves are just getting done with WPO, if there's a wave, we need to know how high they are and whatnot. So I wanted to do my own implementation just so I kind of know how it all works. I also needed it to be directional and to work with like a radial direction. And then I've also got my own shoreline sensing stuff. So, you know, we can draw a shoreline using RVTs so that the waves then crash onto the shore. Which I need to fix the direction input. I feel like those... Yeah, they're all going back that way. Why is that? I'll figure it out after. So we've got low pass, low pass. So when they're both 1, if one of them is like less than that, then it should, yeah, take both of them down. Oh, pardon me. So if this is at 1, then this should be allowed to pass. I was looking to Ghislaine. Yeah, I've seen his videos. He's done a few water ones, I'm pretty sure. But the one reason, I mean, so the benefit of doing it in HLSL is that you can use loops in HLSL. Whereas in my implementation, because I wanted it to be like, you know, a learning tool for people to be able to actually look through. It's the same with the Unreal Water implementation. It's all just done in HLSL. But what I've done is just, it's like a static 8 waves that are summed together. So only 8. But then we use some time distortion to kind of create more crisscrossing and whatnot. So it isn't physically accurate, but you can see when I... Oh, is it even still set up? Let's go static dudes. I guess I can just plug it back in, right? So, down here. Oop, wrong way. Go to here. This one. So yeah, we can specify the size and the amplitude. Has this unhooked itself again? Fucking swear to God. No, it's still all there. Okay, good. Is this just not... Oh, we have to do it at runtime. Okay. So yeah, so I'm trying to do like a really cheap one. Okay, yeah, now you can see it's updating. But yeah, we do some time distortion to like break up the waves more. So instead of doing Gerstner waves in like every possible direction, we do them in one direction, but then distort them. You can see here, it gets a bit low res when you look from far away just because of the water tiling, but you know, I can kind of push it, almost like splits them apart in a way. So yeah, they do have that nice uniform direction, but then we can really we can juice it up. And that's all deterministic just because it uses world position and some sine waves, and that's it. And yeah, the main point is to, you know, have it be a deterministic wave function so that we can do a buoyancy simulation on top of it. Right, so that static data is the wave lengths and the ocean time distortions for each set vector param in our this guy collection. PScape MPC parameter name is this. This is called wave time I mean, it is ocean time distortions. Oh, is it? Wait, what is it actually called? Where are ye? Uh, 8 and 16 waves. One of the oldest ocean plugins that got copied a lot. Not caching some smaller calculation compared to Unreal's implementation. Right, right. Yeah, I might add just some, you know, up, down, left, right ones as well. But I'm really not sure. The reason that I wanted to do it this way is that so I feel like these LODs are a bit fucky now. You know what? Aerial doesn't really matter. It's literally... If we're down here, then who cares if it's pixelated. Yeah, so in my game world, the sun is at the center, and the wind all blows towards the center of the world, which would then kind of mean that all the waves, you know, are biased towards that direction. So I wanted it to all be, you know, unidirectional. Oh, sorry, radial. Radially. You know, you can see here that it's all coming towards world origin. Yeah, what were these called again? Ocean. We also don't need these low passes anymore. Jesus Christ. Ocean time distortion. Ocean time distortion. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeez, monkey. I'm excited to actually get the particles spawning. That's like the one thing that I want to do. Because then I can dick around in Niagara. But I just have to do all this stupid, like, housekeeping stuff first. Just so that everything can share the same values. Oh, fuck, that's going to have... Now they're all going to be 0. What was this? This was like 14,000-y something. Oh, no, I think that went up to like 20,000. And that was 1.5. And this was slightly less, 7 something something. Something something, that was 1. This was even smaller. Oh. That was also, no, that was 0.5. And this one went up again. Hmm. Okay, well that maybe. Alright, so those are all now in there. We don't need that anymore. That can just fuck off. Yeah, we don't need you. You piss off. Don't even need get wavelengths anymore. That can fuck off. Thank you. Cool. You get yeeted. Alrighty. So. So when we do our dynamic blah 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 blah, we do amplitude blah 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 blah. Okay, so if 10,000 is our max wavelength, as we go from 0 to 1, do we just have to do a 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus 1 minus? Because if this is at 1 and this is at 1, then, you know, we multiply this by 1 and it's happy. If this goes down to... But then on the other side, if it's already at 0... So I need to 1 minus something. Well, I guess we could subtract an amount. So use this to generate an amount to subtract. I just can't math right now. What's wrong with my brain? As the waves get bigger, I want them to chill the fuck out. As waves get bigger, they need to chill out more. Couldn't Math 6 hours ago. Okay, so this is 1. These are 1. Multiply by 1. Then we're happy. However, if this is 1 and this is 0, then we want it to be 0. Well, I guess it would be. But if this was 0 and this was 1, we wouldn't want it to be affected. How do I do the math here? Is it 1 minus... Oh, you can't fucking... 1 minus... Is it 1 minus this, then 1 minus it out here? Let's trial and error. So our wave is... big number. Our wave is 1. This is 1, but that becomes 0. Multiplied by that is 0. We then 1 minus it, so it is 1. So this is free. Whereas, if this is 1 and this is 0, we then 1 minus it, multiply it, so it's 1 and 1, but then 1 minus it, it is 0. So this is what we want to do. But I want to... Well, yeah. Yeah. I figured it out, don't worry. So we want to set scalar parameter value. Oop. Actually makes sense, does it though? I don't know if it does make sense. Maybe it's all a bluff. Maybe I'm just pretending that I know what I'm doing. And I'm just saying big words really quickly, one after the other. Well, that can fuck off. That can also... Well, I guess we have to do the same thing for the shore waves. This can... fuck off. This needs to be this. We also need to... Could sell me Scientology with that talk. Well, have I got... have I got the religion for you? The Prismaticult. Ocean wave, amplitude, blah, 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 blah. We also need to set that in the cache. Ocean wave, amplitudes, get, set, array, LM, LMAO. Ayo! Alright, let's do that. And this down here can chill. You go into the index. You are the array. You are the LM AO. Stop flashing blueprints. What the fuck? Gonna give me a damn seizure. I'll show you a seizure in a minute when I seize these nuts. Cool. This should work. Now we just need to do the other bit. I guess it's the amplitude multiplier, right? Yeah, what the fuck? That just needs to multiply the result here, right? Just multiply thingo. Yeah. Not even gonna print the value, that's right. Fuck print string. Right, then what we do, we copy all this, we paste it down here, and we do this. We just fucking recalculate it. Why not? We'll just recalculate it. Who cares? Ocean waves, global low pass. Ocean waves, deep low pass. This should be shore low. This should be the shore amplitude. Shore wavelength amplitude. Shore wavelength amplitude factor. No, shore. Oh, right. No, that's different. That's different. Well, actually, no, I do need that, though. That goes here. Anyways, global amplitude multiplier, and then deep amplitude. Shore amplitude. Ocean waves shore amplitude multiplier. Bam, bam. You go in there. Let's get our shore lengths. Shore wave amplitudes. This is shore wave amplitude. Da, 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 da. Cool, cool, cool. Man, my stomach hurts. I don't think I've eaten... Oh no, I had toast. I had toast today. Toast with hummus and chili jam. Pogging. Alright, let's expose this. Not that. Not that. The low passes we want to expose. Lengths we don't. Amplitude multiplier we do. Okay, so now in our dude, in here, we need to now it's going to get real fucky. How do I even want to, like, do this? Look at that sweet transition point. So cursed. Right, I need to actually put it into the thing, but then... fuck my life, I want to die. So we have all the wavelengths here. We also don't need the amplitude wave... here. We just do that manually now. So ocean wavelength 1. Ocean amplitude 1. Gross. That can fuck off. That can fuck off. That can go in there. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6. Number 7. So in theory, in theory, we should be able to... Wow, that's a fucking mess. That's because of the factor. No, hold on, hold on. Is it 0.005? Is that what you want? Bitch, what? Okay, hold on. Oh, I put time to... Whoops. Amplitude 2. Amplitude 3. Amplitude. Okay. I see now. What's the bet it's still a mess? Oh, no. Okay. I'm happy. So 0.05, 0.05. Well, the shore doesn't have a thing. So, if we have our... amplitude multiplier up high, right? But then we go our low pass down. Yeah. So if that's at 0, then we get rid of the big boys. Or at least the big boys get... Or the biggest boy gets turned down to 0. Fuck, maybe I want to do it so that it's based on... Because this is just attenuating like this. Maybe we want it to be like an actual low pass. Where we can just completely phase out. I mean... It's like if the amplitude was 1, which is supposed to be the maximum, you know? Yeah, we definitely don't want that to happen. Because now it's like maximum amplitude, but with the low pass turned down. If this was at like 0.5, then maybe I need to rethink how this low pass works. Because yeah, it should essentially like phase them out. So they're not there at all. I don't know. I'll figure that out in a minute. For now... Yeah, that's wicked. What am I doing now? Who am I? Now we're pogging. Look at all that. Look at all the culling. So it goes over in about a month, I reckon? Hell yeah. Why are we still getting wiggle? Why are you still wiggling? So we don't actually need an amplitude by steepness. Oh! That's global amplitude by steepness. Which we don't fucking... I guess we have to put that in there. Because yeah, if the steepness is high, then like, you know, it doesn't give a fuck. I mean... Well, yeah, but it has to be a steepness factor. Because the steepness, yeah, determines the actual, like, circularity of the waves. So right now, this is just going up and down. There's no, like, inward, outward movement. But then, as this goes, you know, up to... whatever the factor is, so that needs to be its own thing as well. So now they move in circles. You can see it pulling back and washing over and all that kind of shit. They're calling each other extreme value. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, dynamic stuff. We also need to... down here... well, we need a steepness value in the MPC. Steepness and ocean deep steepness. Waves steepness factor. You should be afloat, actually. And you should be 0.5 to begin with. shore steepness. And then the deep steep. So then from here, ocean deep steepness is now our steepness. I might call this deep steep. I mean, people might want to change the shore and the other steepness. Like separately, so I guess I'll shore steepness factor. So that can die. This can actually die now, because we do this all manually. Will the VOD be available after the stream? Yes. You can see all of my VODs on YouTube, or you can watch them on Twitch for up to a fortnight. Fortnight! You know what I'm saying? I did do that. You should see me floss. You should see me fucking flossing. It's impressive. I impress myself. Right, so we wanted to do our shore waves. Ocean, shore. Shore wave. Shore wave amplitude 1. Shore wave length 1. Shore wave amplitude 2. Shore wave amplitude, wavelength 2. And then amplitude 3. Wavelength 3. Amplitude 4. Wavelength 4. Amplitude 5. Wavelength 5. Amplitude 6. Wavelength 6. Amplitude 7. Wavelength 7. And the A and U. Nice. Wave input direction. So this is our. This should be our ocean wave input direction. Ocean wave. Ocean wave input direction. Cool, man. And then another one called, named reroute, called shore wave input direction. Which is input fucking whatever the fuck. Shore direction gradient. Shore direction gradient. Well, we could do shore gradient RVT. And then collection parameter. Get the ocean shore length, the ocean shore max length, and just like fucking pew, just smack that bad boy into there, right? Is that how I was doing it? RG multiplied by the length direction gradient. Pog. Per hog. Perhogging and chahamping. Ocean shore length. Multiply. And then we have to, in our dudes down here, oh god, this is so fucking, this is grotty. This is grotty. It is grotesque. It's grotesque. It is filthy. So then we're going to go shore. Wave input direction. You're going to smack that in there. Oh, can I do... No, that would be too easy. If only they were material functions. Direction. Erection. Insurrection. Incel rejection. I've run out of words. Love looking at my reflection. Hell yeah. We also need to do the... the shore steepness. Steep. I can't... Oh god, my stomach hurts. Shore, steep. Shore, ocean, shore, steepness. Reroute. Shore, steepness. Yep. Alright, shore, steepness. You know what would have been so much better if I just did a fast Fourier transform instead of doing summed Gerstner waves. But it's too late. It's too late. Andy, hello. The water's going good. It's going quite good. It's a bit tedious just because I'm doing it, you know, a little bit old school. For reasons that I do... Reasons that I have reasons for. One of them being that I want my waves to... Oh shit, I have to do this. I want my waves to... Oh wait, shit, how am I gonna... No, these lerp between. Yeah. Lerpy derp. Lerp using an input called shore mask. And then you're the alpha. And it is 1 at the shore. So you do that into there. And then do that. That's a number of dudes. Let me just finish this, Andy, and then I'll show you what we got. Clean that up later. And then in our dude, shore mask is the length of that one minus the did. And we don't need to run that twice, so that can fug off. Direction gradient, so shore gradient RVT. Direction gradient I want to be world position XY negative. Because all my waves go towards the shore. And then we don't have to lerp. We can just foam mask straight into our vert. WPO straight into our dude. And it's all within here. And these are all now internalized. Oh, and oh god. The shore mask doesn't need to be multiplied outside of the function. So you just go straight into there. Because that'll get multiplied on the other end. So I'm going to be PL civilized for buoyancy. Yes. Yeah. Although I am going to be doing it in Niagara as well. But only for the plugin's sake. So I was probably going to run... Now, why is this gone all fucky? Oh, I didn't put the... Right, it's supposed to not be 1 minus. Hold on. Shore mask, not 1 minus. Also, the shore mask can just be 0 by default. But yeah, so I'll be running the same code in Blueprint for buoyancy. I'm only doing 8 waves. I can probably get away with less. But yeah, it's all directional waves, which was kind of my thinger. Like what I wanted. Which, like, what's it called? Wouldn't be able to do that. Fourier transform, because it has a tiling... You know, it generates a tiling texture, which can have a direction, but it can't have a variable direction. Which also wouldn't... you know, I've got this set up. So I'm using RVTs to do the shore stuff. So imagine this is a shore, and the waves are now going towards it. Can you elaborate? Yeah. So the runtime virtual texture. Well, this big plane here, I'm drawing to an RVT. And then in the shader, so I'm drawing like the direction and gradient to a runtime virtual texture called water data. You can see here the thumbnail. Which I also draw my river flow maps to, just in a different channel. So like, you know, rivers doing, you know, river stuff for their direction flow maps so that, you know, they can blend together and also blend into the lakes and stuff. I think in the Unreal Water plugin, they do a render target instead. Which I probably could just offload the RVT to a render target pretty easily. But it's just so much easier when you're in editor to use an RVT to do, you know, all of the flow stuff. Because it's kind of like instantaneous and whatever. So yeah, so the shoreline will be a spline system. I've just got a hard-coded mesh at the moment, but it'll be a spline system. And then when we're overlapping with the collision box of the spline, then we know to calculate, you know, the ocean waves and the shoreline waves, like to compute both of them and get the, you know, distance from the shore that our buoyancy point is, and then we can just, you know, get the actual height. You know, whether we're on the shore or close to the shore or deep in the ocean or somewhere in between, we can still get the accurate, like, blueprint or, you know, the accurate CPU location. 8 waves per wave type, then mix them. Yeah. So the shore has 8 waves. It might not need 8. I might be able to just do 4. Because usually the shore won't need, like, those bigger wavelengths. Yeah, so I'm doing 16 total, but the other thing is that I could turn it off in the shader where the transition doesn't need to be. So yeah, I don't know. 4 and 30. Okay, yeah. So your 32 would be all in different directions, I'm guessing, to get, like, all of the interference and stuff. Whereas I guess the shore ones are more directional. Did you copy paste noodle? Yeah, pretty much. It's a big, like, here's the actual function. It's just a big tower of the ocean waves and the shore waves. But then I'll be able to put, like, a switch if people want. Because I'm doing this for my plugin. So if people want, you know, lower quality shore waves, you know, only use first 4 for the shore, or only use 4 for the ocean, if they don't need, like, the gigantic wavelengths, like tsunami waves and whatnot. Because these are very big. Like, here's a person, and there's, like, our waves. Hard to get nuzzling if you can't tweak the waves separately. Yeah. Yeah, so I've just got, in my ocean dude, just an array of, you know, the wavelengths and stuff. So, wait, where did I put that? I don't think they're exposed yet. But yeah, it's, pretty cool. Influenced by weather and scale them in different regions. Yeah, exactly. I can expose them. I just hadn't for some reason. I don't want to expose the individual amplitudes, because the amplitudes are based on the wavelength. Like by a wavelength factor thing. How do the foam? So the foam is, if I go to just the single Gerstner wave and foam trail mask base color. I'll have to unplug WPO as well. So I pretty much generate... Oh, why has that got an extra bit there? That's not supposed to be there. Why is that? It is slightly forward in time, but why is it that? They get maxed, right? Oh no, they're adding. I see. We want to do cosine saturate, add cheeky monkey. No. I'm very happy to explain. Okay, no. Why are you getting darker there then, you piece of garbage? Oh no, it's up here that I need to fucking cosine here. No, wait. Basically, there's the, you know, the cosine, the wave. But then up here, instead of doing a cosine, I divide it by 2 pi and then frac it, which just gives us a gradient from, you know, from the tip to 0 to where the next tip is, and then it repeats. And then I add just like a hold on, I need to unfuck this now. Well, actually, no, that's going to the crest mask, isn't it? So that shouldn't be, yeah. Okay, so then this here, it's cosine, both cosines maxed, then, no, but I do such, so why are you, fuck's sake, I don't know. So yeah, anyway, they all just get summed together. I'm still so confused why there's this little black part there. Let me just... let me figure this out real quick. Don't know what I've done wrong. Right, so there's our doodad. And this should be our sine. Oh, sorry, our cosine peak mask. Right, because one of them is... because I do one slightly forward in time. Max them together. So it must be that point that is in between them. I can do it slightly less forward in time. It might only be an issue with those wavelengths, though. Why do I not just add them together, though? Saturate and add them together. But then that goes to the crest mask, which does need interference. Will that work here? Maybe? No, I do have to saturate, then add, just to get rid of those negative values. Is it myself a bit older? It's a bit older. I'm about to abandon that approach. Yeah, for sure. Show me, show me, show me. Show me the money. I hate that. Yeah, whatever. Sadness and blood and sweat. Hell yeah. Oh, let me just get the total foam mask real quick. I'll show you that. Into here. So yeah, this is like the total foam mask, which looks dumb. But then once you like contrast it up, it looks a bit less dumb. I did say a bit less dumb. Alright, let me just fix all this, and then... Alrighty, let's geese. Ooh, boats. I love the creaking sounds. Ooh. Yeah, yours is so much more like detailed. There is one thing, so I'm going to be doing in Niagara, doing the like running the whole thing again, but to get particle positions to like spawn particles and shoot particles out and stuff. Hell yeah. I need to change the, what's it called? Once you have Niagara with points that get sampled for the boat. Yeah. I think that's something that someone else was saying using FFT was good because you know, yeah, if you can do like a Niagara callback, then if it's all kind of getting done on the GPU anyway, like in Niagara, then I don't know. There's so many different ways to do it all. It's honestly just confusing sometimes. Stanley Complex. Yeah. Yeah. I think the one thing that I mean, not that I'm not a fan of, but the one thing that I've seems like would be a limitation is that it gives you a tiling render target texture. Game stuff. Yeah, same here. Like, mine is just, you know, like what our character's like fucking this big. Like, we're only gonna see this much at any given time. Like, maximum. But again, I want it to be accessible for like everyone. The one thing that I did that makes it, where's our time distortions? Why not pan through text? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There is something that I've been... I came up with the idea not long ago, maybe like half a year ago, and like kind of half implemented it, but basically generating a CPU lookup data asset for a texture, and then just being able to sample that in world space for like gameplay reasons. So like, for example, when I do like my puddles, the puddles are using like a tiling noise texture, like a cloud noise or something, to determine, you know, where the puddles start and where they, like the puddle bias, basically. So the puddles are deterministic because it's like, okay, we've got this texture, we have a driving value, and we know that puddles only form on like, you know, ground that is flat. So therefore it should be possible to, you know where the puddles are on the CPU, and then do, you know, splashy effects and, you know, sound effects, particles, blah, blah, blah. And then also, you know, as the puddles dry up, the boundaries would be accurate and whatnot. So I just, like, went through a texture, computed a, like, you know, a low res, like 126 by 126 array, and then just do a transform to be able to look it up. So I was thinking the same thing could apply to ocean waves, because I'm currently doing this thing where I distort time, like the time of the waves. So, like, without any time distortion, it looks really stupid. Because it's, you know, unidirectional. And so this is this is just the Gerstner waves. And, like, yeah, I probably could get away with way less, like, waves. But then, yeah, just using world position and some, like, sine functions, we just take this, zoop, and just, you know, with, like, a big pattern, just, you know, offset by some amount. So technically it's inaccurate because our waves are like speeding up and slowing down at kind of, you know, this like checkered noise pattern. But I mean, that's kind of what Gerstner waves do at, you know, large enough wavelengths. They speed up and slow down other waves. So it kind of sells the same effect. And it's way cheaper than doing more wavelengths. Especially when you get these, like, last ones and just... zoop, you know, now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, lots of detail. I think tiling but transforming world space is something like Gyado did. What do you mean, tiling but transforming world space? Not real time, it's TTF baked into tiling textures sample in real time. Do some change the gray values adjustment. Yeah, gotcha. Okay. I also, you know when you push Gerstner waves too far and they start to, like, collapse in on themselves at the top? I was kind of like, oh, that kind of looks like a foam, you know, like a tube. And so I I let them do that, but then I use the two-sided sine node so that the backside is just like a foam, dithered foam, you know, pattern. Just to kind of, yeah, create more foam when it does that. And I think it will kind of help to, like, you know, once I put the particles in, so once I've got a copy of the waves in Niagara, so that I know where to spawn particles and what the velocity is, and, you know, then I can just, like, shoot a bunch of particles, you know, at the peaks and shoot them forward, and it will look really, really cool. Like there, and then we'll just... So the particles will move slightly faster, and it should kind of do crashing and whatnot. Hopefully. That's the hope, at least. Also, this is just an opaque material currently. I've just been doing that so it compiles faster while I'm working on it. Tried to avoid it, but then the waves stay boring fast. Yeah, that's like... Because, like, I wanted the waves to, like, yeah, get, like, super steep and super crazy looking. But it was impossible to avoid that curling tubing stuff. Did you say with the radar system at the boat, so when a wave hits, it generates particles? Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy with how this is turning out. I wonder if I turn that to 0, does it? No, it gets rid of it. Okay, well that's 4. 4 of the lowest wavelengths only, minus the shimmering, but... I haven't dove to Niagara yet. Sorry, we got some weird YouTube people. I've dove to Niagara. How does it show particles on a whole ocean? Normally I expect particles to be confined to a specific volume. Is that the grid 2D part? So what I'll be doing is the system will be attached to the player or the viewpoint, and then it will... There'll be a render like a low-res render target, which I have to generate anyway to get the height to do the intersection of the, you know, the characters and stuff to get the trail foam. So then I'll just have a system that whenever it spawns a particle or tries to spawn a particle at a random location or something, it will query that render target and be like, oh, is the value yes? If it is, spawn the particle. If it isn't a value where I want to spawn particles, then, you know, cancel spawning that particle and try again for a new one. And that can all be done on the GPU because it's, you know, a render target that we have available, or that we're generating on the GPU. It's meant to be for top-down perspective. It's meant to be for any perspective. Looks very nice. Thank you. Except underneath. That's a good point. I mean, I could make it not look like this underneath. I could make it so that that kind of warping effect only, like this effect only happens at the wave peaks, and it would look fine. So it would still be, it'd still look like water from below. Yeah. Grid spawn particles have them follow the wave, same code as material in BP, then for each point. example, the velocity of the wave there destroy everything that is not that. And the second emitter spawns the real particle on the one's left, given the direction of the wave. Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of how I was thinking of doing it. Foam on the real sort of consumes the folds, which is more visible from the side, or perhaps just the sharpness of the waves in general. Yeah, yeah. I still need to add, so like this bit here, you can see it curling over itself. That's kind of half the effect. The other half will come from particles. So, yeah, you can see here, like, yeah, it, like, goes steep, but it never actually completes the break. That's where the cool, fun particle stuff will come in. And follow the player. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because you obviously don't need that checking all the way in the distance and whatnot. I wonder if it's time to actually dive into Niagara now that I've done... Now that I've set it all up in Blueprint. So much work, and at the end when the camera is top down, it looks only okay. Yeah. Facts. Alright, I gotta wait for, like, all the fucking material parameter collection stuff to do its thing. I don't know, should I start the Niagara side of it now, or should I do that tomorrow when I have a brain? I guess the nice thing in Niagara is that you can do loops, you know? Although I have to do the times, maybe I do have to just do the whole fucking thing in Niagara. The other thing I was thinking is I could do this only in Niagara and then have a render target that, you know, but then you'd only get waves around the player. Players will not get that, yeah. 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 Players just think it's like, you know, a panning texture, like Wind Waker or something. We make the big ones bigger, and the small ones also bigger, but less big. Now we're gaming. Sheesh. Whenever I do this, it looks like those, it looks like those Japanese paintings of the, you know what I mean? Yo, fat waves. Great. I don't know. You know the one that I mean. I don't know any. I'm not a Japanese history buff. Not yet. Do you have the Login blueprint? Not yet. Not for like a given position. But I did spend this session doing thingos. Spent this session doing the like doing it in Blueprint as like the having the ocean manager, which is the truth source, and then propagating that to the collection parameters and also to Niagara. Although we haven't started the Niagara part yet, but that's next. Now you need to sample a position at least 3 times to get the real position. Yes? Do you mean because of the circularity of the waves and stuff? Or do you mean doing it in 3 positions to get the normals? I'm confused. The XY offset. Yeah. I was thinking I could do... Then again, get accurate height. I feel like the height... Yeah, fuck, maybe you're right. No, I feel like the height should be... Oh, no, yeah, no, yeah. Not that way. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like, I can get the water offset velocity by sampling it, you know, before, like, earlier in time and getting the derivative. But... you know, that would just give me the surface velocity of the wave. But yeah, I think you're right with, like, the height. It's like, oh, at this position, because this is our real position, what would the height be? Because it's saying at this point, what is the XY offset gonna be? Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, that's a nightmare. That is a nightmare. I don't even want to think about it. I'm just going to go to the bathroom real quick, but you guys can enjoy the waves for a sec. BRB. I'm back and I have bread. At this point, why don't I get active enough for high issue? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. One idea that I had, was to depending on, like, you know, if it's a top-down game, you probably don't need, you probably don't need things simulating super accurately far off screen. So I was thinking, like, you could sample a kind of grid, like you know, points around the player, as like a lookup table, and you know, you would get the velocity, the height, the whatever at those points, and then interpolate between them, so that if you had, you know, 1,000 things all simulating at once, you could just compute 100 points, maybe like a 10 by 10 grid, and then they could just get from the lookup, you know? Obviously, you'd lose accuracy, but yeah, if you just sample 100 points, store them in an array, or a 2D array, and then everything else can just look up between them. Yeah, yeah. Oh, not export all. I want to save all. I'm going to do a git commit real quick, just in case I fuck up the entire plugin. Transition between shore and ocean, you sample 2 wave types, mix them, and sample each buoyancy point 4 times. Yeah. Yeah. I'm hoping I can get away with, for the buoyancy stuff, only doing the 4 biggest wavelength doodads. But I don't know. I guess you could also scale that based on the like the number of things. So as you start adding more and more things to the ocean, you can be like, okay, let's just do like these wavelengths. Where's my game? Git bash here. Depends on the size. Yeah. Like, you don't need to... Like, the little microwaves, they don't really contribute much to the buoyancy and stuff. Implement the physics for a barrel. I can get away with 1.3 times. For a chip I need 4. Better 6 point. And for a ship I need 4, better 6 points. And only the 4 biggest. Yeah. I guess the bigger something is, the less, like, it only needs the bigger waves. because the smaller ones are just not going to have any real effect on it, you know? Why am I ignoring YouTube chat? I don't think I am. Sorry, let me scroll up. Have you ever messed with gravity location? I have slightly. I remember doing like a local kind of thing. Where like balls would attract each other. Since there's a lot with Shore since I moved to Niagara and do 30. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's all a bit freaky. Alright, Git is done. Very good. We open up the project again. So I guess now we need to do our Grid 2D grid version of it. The verge is act up like that. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube gets a bit weird sometimes. No offense to any YouTubists. All right, let's go into PrismaticaDev. Or do I want to do this in a separate one that can turn on and off? And then just read from the render target in here. I wonder if there is a way to... Is there a way to ensure that one Niagara system gets computed before the other? Ocean waves underscore RT. I call it ocean wave data. Because, like, yeah, we don't need to know anything. This doesn't even need to fucking compute if we're not near the ocean. There's so many points in Niagara as a component you can add to stuff that should float. And then do a callback the next frame, right? Dude, so the callbacks work on GPU compute sim stuff? Am I correct? Yeah, yeah. Because, yeah, the one frame latency isn't a big issue for me. And if I can just compute buoyancy on the GPU and do it that way, then maybe that's fine. Sounds like a smoke bomb, true. Yeah, it's a bit crazy. What's the... Oh, that's the, This is the texture pixelation going funky. Imagine Niagara's doing the one wave and then mix them together, feed all the data from ground truth. Yeah, yeah. I can... I can imagine. 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 Use Niagara parameter collection that mirrors the material collection with a head point. Yeah, I do that. And I've never had any issues with it. Although I do think I need to update it. No, it's all updated. Shore wave amplitude. Yeah. It pitches here in this stream. I feel it. So do I want this to be in the PrismaticaDev docket? In the PrismaticaDev receipt? The only problem here is that I can't turn things on and off at runtime. Although, to be fair, all of this has to be in lockstep. You know, look at YouTube chat when someone says you're ignoring YouTube chat? Damn. I'm sorry. It's getting longer? I think so. I think so. I think I'll do it in a separate one so that it can be completely disabled. Disabled. Get it? Sable? Because Jed's in the chat. It'll get huge? Yeah, yeah. And you will hate it? Yeah, I'm just trying to think. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it separate. Give me empty. Completely empty. This is called PrismaticaDev Ocean Wave Data. Alright, you are a GPU compute sim. Fixed bounds. I mean, it doesn't fucking need bounds. I need to actually look at what the fuck I'm doing. We need to set... Well, we need a... How am I going to do the... Height at that location? Yeah. Yeah. When he's in the zone, we all suffer alike. Yeah, I'm concentrating. I'm doing work. I'm working here. All right. How do I? I need to add a stage. Generic sim stage. This is called... Let me fucking rename you. Oh. Do the waves. You are going to be iteration source a data interface. Data interface is a... is it system attribute? No, it's a emitter attribute. Deform grid. Alright. Emitter attribute. Make new grid 2D. Looks like you do a lot of post-processing materials and visual effects, not much coding. I'll show you why we're doing material stuff, because I have been doing too much coding lately. In the form of a really stupid physical character controller. It's a self-balancing robot. You know? So this is When I'm coding, I do dumb stuff like this. And when I want to take a break from coding, I do a dumb thing like shaders or ocean buoyancy and stuff. Elon Musk gonna steal this shit? Fair. He can buy it off me, you know? What the hell? Yeah, I know, right? Ooh. Oh god, nearly fell over. Ow. Just bumped into a a wall. Oh god. I slipped on the ice. Just means how to do with the frame, independent physics shit, I project with the character physics is important but so glitchy. There's some stuff that I've run into. Oh god. In this project where like if I do time dilation, some of the stuff doesn't act like it should. But yeah, it's I don't know. Alcohol items of the like wine to the game make character fall all over the place if consumed. Yes, exactly. That's one of the reasons that I wanted to do this. Also, like if you knock a character in the head, then their balance parameter decreases, or if they're just carrying too much, or if they're wearing restrictive armor and whatnot. There's heaps of stuff you could do with cool things like that. Basing that off your videos, but I guess it's just really smart. Thank you. You can check out my devlog videos if you want to see some of the coding. Now what? Deform grid. I just forget how to do this. I need to set emitter deform grid 2D collection. Set grid. Is it? No, not library only. Set grid 2D. And it is init. I can't fucking remember this shit. What's the actual set emitter deform grid? Bam, 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 bam. But what am I setting? Set emitter grid 2D. It's not set resolution. I guess we just initialize, right? The grid is sim render target 2D. See you, Jed. Have a good one. Hopefully I've got some cool stuff to show you. It's in user. User wind render target, and that's an actual value that gets set in the emitter. But is that render target 2D? No, texture render target. What's the fucking difference? Who knows? Texture render target, bam. I feel like I'm supposed to do this here. There it is. Render target, waves RT. Override buffer to be float. That's what I wanted. And then we can do, in here, data interface. Data interface, grid 2D collection. We're good to go, we're good to go. Okay, so this is do the waves. We then do a scratchy boy. And this is called get all the compute the waves. Fuck it, it begins. So we need to, well, I guess we need to set resolution as well. Yeah. Set grid 2D, set resolution. The grid is, well, this is our wave ocean, wave data. And then in here we need this. Is that? Yeah. Cool. So get grid location world space. In here, because we're just gonna fucking do it. Oh, I have to or do I do that using... I do that manually, don't I? You know, I'll just do it at world origin for now. Grid size world space is user parameters. RVT sample, blah, 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 blah. I can just yeet all this, can't I? We don't have to worry about the... Well, technically we do have to worry about the RVT at some point, but... whatever. Pardon me. Alright, grid is grid. Grid location is whatever. Grid size, yep. Landscape height RVT, water height RVT. We will need both of those. Water data RVT we also will need. So, when I apply this and stuff, they will all... I guess they're just all inputs, aren't they? So that's fine. Then this gives us the world position. So this is world pos. Then we just need to do our whole fucking Gerstner wave bullshit again. Again! Ugh. I could send the waves through as arrays, like the wavelength and stuff. That would actually be not terrible. Two AM here in Queensland. Hell yeah, yeah, it's 3:20 here. 3:20 blaze it. Do you ever publish games the same season? Hell yeah, that's good to hear. Very exciting. Gravity around a planet is the most pain I've ever been in my whole life. It's hard with the standard Unreal stuff. Or with the standard character movement. So I guess you would have to do a custom character movement. Or I think the new Mover plugin has a gravity direction. Or gravity as a vector. So you could change that to always point down, you know. Point down there. Alright, I guess I need to do a single Gerstner wave function in Niagara. You guys set gravity direction, but it's cursed. Yeah, and that would set it for everything, right? So if you had stuff on each side of the world, it wouldn't go in towards the middle. That was discarded. Just the player. Gotcha, gotcha. So we don't have to worry about the foam stuff. We do need the crest mask, though. Which they all get summed together. Probably don't need the forward in time one either, but we do need this, and then this can just live up there. Like this. That's less fucky, I guess. Alright, we need to... if only I did this in HLSL. Like a certain someone. Then I could just like copy paste the HLSL into the Niagara function. And it would just fucking work. But I didn't do that. Because I'm too small brain. Pardon me. That is what you did? Yeah. You're smart. You are smart. I need to write a... Let's control over the waves. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Right, because you can't just... You can't tell it to read from an array, can you, in materials? What's this sound? Grass clutter being nanite. The overdraw is quite AIDS. Use virtual shadow maps. I realize on nanite a lot. Nanite has caused me severe pain. It ain't one size fits all. Yeah, I don't know. I think nanite still isn't quite there yet for like games. I think it's fantastic for like, you know. Yeah. You can? Okay, okay. Oh, true. I guess you can just sample from individual... I don't know. I ain't know nothing. Alright, how do I do like a Niagara module? Template module thing. I guess I've got Niagara modules here. Which is gonna be Niagara. Niagara module. Is it a function script or a module script? It's a function script. Here reserved for helper functions can only be called from within modules or dynamic inputs. Need an array from a... Oh, yeah, I could just do it. In the... Yeah, actually, no, that's a good point. I could just literally do it in here. Oh, sorry, in here. No, in here. By doing a map for. Iteration count 8. Let's forget the... I guess the shore waves would just be an added thing here, right? So iteration count 8. Then we go loop. Is it loop? No, map for index. Is it current iteration? Here we go. Yeah. Well, currently all I'm doing is generating a render target for use in my plug-in. Just like a low-res one. Because, yeah, we need the interaction to happen at, you know, the wave location. So if there was a big wave and I was... Or if there was a big valley... You know, I wouldn't want me to be drawing ripples or trails or anything like that. But then if I was like up here, but there was a wave, I'd want it to draw the thingo. So I'd need to get whatever our input is to the water sim. I would need to shift it by the offset at that position. No, I'd need to do it back from a position, right? That's so fucky. I get what you mean now. Well, you gotta sample multiple thingos. Can't I just do the inverse. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Anyways, got the height from each, then lerp the same way you lerp the material. I mean, they need the short, spline, gradient things. Yeah. That's just the RVT, which we can sample in Niagara, which is fine. Fine, I guess. Hashtag fine. But I just need to do. I need to use the brain. So this will be vector 2D. This is called ocean wave direction. Well, no, actually, I just want to fucking compute that based on my stuff. Does it drive through the game? Is your trees, foliage, or traditional LEDs? Yes. Yeah. Do you use LOD creation in the static mesh editor section? Yeah, I do. Mostly. But because my game's a top-down perspective, LODs can be, like, very rough. You know? Character slow-mo. Yeah, I feel that. I feel it. I feel it. Alright, ocean wave direction. This is going to be a float array. Ocean wave amplitudes. Ocean wavelengths. Get. Bam. Get. Bam. What else do we need? We need the direction, but mine is world position based. Doesn't see much with zero initially handy because you could have. Yeah, exactly. Like, you can pretty much get away with not even having LODs because you're never seeing anything that far away. Is there just a negative? Negate. There we go. Result equals negative A. Cool. So then we normalize. Well. Yeah, normalize. We need the input wavelength, which is our bottom one. Need to divide 2 pi. Is that? Yeah, cool. Zero gambit simplified? Yeah. Yeah. I feel ya. That's me with, like, my entire game project. Right, so this is gravity. We squirt that. Then we multiply that by our time, which we're going to get here. This is going to be called input. Alright, float. This is called wave time. Right, so then that will get multiplied by our final wavelength. Yeah, that's top divided by bottom. Then we're going to dot that against our original world pause. Not normalized. Then this will go into... Gonna subtract that from our time. Oh. Subtract that from our time here. Then we have our cosine. Is it? To angle 2 pi period. Yeah. The wave system you're making going to be replicated with everyone, almost like Sea of Thieves. Yeah. Yeah, there'll just be one, because it's all based on time, so it can go in slow motion or it can go really fast or whatever. But you just need to, everyone has their everyone's time value, wave time value, needs to be synchronized. So if someone's time value falls behind because, I don't know, their computer does some funny stuff, then, you know, periodically the server will be like, oh, this is the true time value. And then, taking ping into account and whatever, if someone's kind of lagging behind, their wave time can speed up slightly to catch up. And so, yeah. This is sine 2 pi. So what? Period 2 pi. If I just did this in cosine... yeah. Or... one of these. I don't know. Balance just throws a lag difference? Yeah, true. When you're on the water. Yeah. I'm gonna just try each of these. So cosine, this is our uppity downity. So this gets multiplied by a 3-fer. Vector, this one. So this is our up value. We have our amplitude input, which is our top one. You're gonna come over here. So you get... well, I can just add a pin, right? Wasn't there an issue with sign difference in material Niagara? I can't remember. Probably, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Right, then we want to subtract our direction, normalized direction, multiplied So normalized direction multiplied by our steepness value, which is... What's our fucking steepness? That's a separate thing, isn't it? We got ocean and we got... Whatever. Ocean steepness, whatever. Just chuck that into here. Yeah, that's fine. Do your thing. Alright, ocean steepness. Here. Divided by our period here. So period multiplied by amplitude, which was this guy. Period multiplied by... Let me switch them around. Annoying me. So period multiplied by amplitude. The steepness is divided by that. And then it gets multiplied. I'm fucking lost now. Let's go backwards. Let's go backwards. This is our subtract at the very end. This is our output here as well. Output. Okay. So back from here, we've got this. This is good. Back here, we go down to our multiply by the normalized value here, which is then multiplied on the other side by a multiply. So up here, before we go into the cosine, we do a sine here. Period 2 pi. That sine gets multiplied by our this, then into the divide, then multiply. I should have done these the exact same layout. So that's getting multiplied by amplitude here, which is this guy. Hello, amplitude. Is that amplitude? Yes, amplitude's first. So that's our divide the steepness. This is steepness here. Steepness. That's better. So steepness divided by... Steepness divided by amplitude multiplied by this guy. Amplitude, this guy, multiplied. Yep. Goes into the bottom of a divide by steepness. Yep. Then gets multiplied by amplitude. Yep. This then goes into the bottom of a multiply by the sine, which then goes into the bottom of a multiply, which is our direction. No, oh fuck, I've missed a step. We got the sine guy, multiplied by the dude. Multiplied by the multiply, then the divide here, blah, 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 blah. So there's another one that goes into, which is this one. This should just be that, right? Which is our direction multiplied by the sine multiplied by the stuff. Yeah. And then that gets subtracted from the result, and that gives us our final WPO. We're done. Go team. So now I just punch myself in the face and it's all good. It's good to go. Yeah, you know, my brain ain't braining right now. I'm gonna save it there for now. The waves look good. The waves look swag. We just need to get our Niagara grid approximation of the height and the velocity and all that shit, so that we can do our character stuff, character interaction-y shit, as well as the other thing. The particles. Spawning the particles at the wave crests. And other splishy splashies. Looks really good. Thank you. And here's our shoreline. Oh yeah, I also wanted to know why the shoreline is going backwards. I don't think I figured out why that was. Like, why is it that these ones go forward, but these ones go backwards? With the gradients. Looks like real water. What have you done, bro? Not much. Just a bit of doodling around. Did you give me your shoreline approach on the foam calculation? The foam calculation is... I mean, I was gonna do... I was originally gonna do the foam trails in the Niagara grid system. I might augment it in the Niagara grid system, but I feel like for the stuff that's far away, it looks pretty legit. The device overlapping using... Yeah. Yeah, I'll show you the bit. The frac bit. If you want the math. So it's just... God, that's so ugly. How are we even gonna fucking read this? So, okay, instead of going into the cosine, just divide by 2 pi and then frac it, and that will give you the gradient. And then I just get the peak of the wave and overlay that over the top. How about name Ria? And I yes, I know, I use them, but I hate them. It depends. It depends on, you know. I use them here. Come on, give me a break. Give me a break. And here, wave time. But yeah, I'm pretty stoked with how it's looking so far. And what I think once the particles are in there, this is going to be like pog as F. And I'll be able to do this. Okay, that one shouldn't be there. I'll be able to do like, get the velocity. And then where the velocity intersects, you know, the landscape stuff, spawn like shit tons of splashy particles, you know? So we can have them like crashing on cliffs and whatnot. It's going to be so good. You guys just wait. It's going to be pogging. We share this somehow. Yeah, this will be in the PrismaticaDev plugin. Just for free. Well, if you've already got the plugin, it'll just be included because I don't know. It's like, yeah, I don't know. It'll be awesome in 2 years. Looking forward. Yeah, give me some time. I mean, you're not wrong, Andy. Yeah. It might take a while. What is that? I'm going to look up that painting. Yeah, this one. Yeah. You know the Great Wave. These ones. This is what we're looking at. Can't wait to do the boat as well. Just some chill shore waves, you know. Or chill shore waves low pass. So now only the highest ones are on the shore. But then in the ocean, they're like zhuzhen, you know. Did I did a separate steepness, didn't I? Yeah. Shore steepness factor. So the shore ones can be a bit more chillaxing. Or actually no, maybe the shore ones should be... I don't know shit. I don't know anything about anything. I'm just a dude. I'm just a dude, and I'm just a dude. Can I make it any more obvious? I am a dude, I am a dude. What more can I say? I am a dude. Calculating different ways for shores and ocean. Kind of, yeah. They run the same logic, but we can just, you know, place a shore in... And it will do... It'll use this gradient instead of the global gradient. So yeah, we can have like the ocean here, and then a shore over here, and a shore over here, and it hashtag just works, you know. Also, I could probably make it a bit less ugly. Oh yeah, nice. Now we're talking. Yeah, that could be dope, Andy. That could be Pog. Poggerous. Is that the... That's the tops, right? Yeah. Just for an AI ad? Damn. Day ruined. Pog? Thanks, Power. Thank you very much. Yeah, it is, it's very interesting to look at. That is for certain. Whoa. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. You know what we need to do? Now we're talking. Yo, Rog Cybrex, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Thank you very much. Super duper appreciated. Still streaming. I've only been going for like 6 hours, maybe 7 hours. It's 4:02 Blaze It. 4:02 Blaze It. Twitch says 5? Yeah, there was a bit of a internet something. An internet thing. Cool. All right. Alrighty, alrighty. Yeah, once particles are going, this will be sick as fuck. This will be like the best water anyone's ever seen ever. Then we got to do the buoyancy. I also do need to make sure, that it looks good at, like, you know, when it's not fucking storming giga high, you know. Oh, that's the low pass, not the thingo. Like when the amplitude's low, it still needs to look good, you know? And like at the moment it just looks like fucking horse shit. Or like, I mean, it looks fine, but it's just like, it's not... I don't know. It's not, it's not exciting. It's just boring. It's like in real life as well. Like when you're on a lake or something, the water's just boring as fuck. Anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up because I'm getting very hungry and I want hummus. I want hummus. light in shot. Nice. What happened to my face? Hey. Focus. There I go. Fucking Sony cameras and their shitty ass autofocus. Right. Thanks everyone for watching. I will hopefully stream tomorrow. I intentionally didn't go to like 8 AM today for like another 4 hours. Because when I did that on Monday... Wait, is today? Today is now Thursday. So when I did that on Monday, I was destroyed the next day. So... yeah, I'm going to wrap it up early tonight. Just a little 6 or 7 hour stream. What happened to my... Why is my audio gone completely fucked? Can you guys... Is my voice distorted for you guys? Or is that just... on my end? Anyway. It's not distorted? Okay, it sounds like bit crushed on my end. I'm guessing it is my interface. Oh my god, that scared the that was so bit crushed. Yeah, Rog, thanks so much for the 500 biddies. Have a nice evening, night, whatever you big brain. Thank you very much. I'll have a really good sleep, hopefully. Yeah, yeah. I am, yes. Who are we raiding? Oh, the Fractal Grove guys are online. Maybe we'll do that. Because they're Unreal guys, so yeah, we'll go there. Fractal Grove. Creator dashboard. Yeah, hopefully I'll be streaming tomorrow, so keep an eye out. Thanks everyone for watching tonight's stream. Tomorrow we will get the Niagara side of things started. So we can spawn the particles and also as a basis for the interaction with the PrismaticaDev plugin. And then we just have to do the buoyancy stuff. I'll probably do the buoyancy last because it's sort of the least important to the plugin. But it does need to be done, so... yeah. Right, thanks everyone for watching. And with that, we say goodbye. Goodbye. And to all the YouTube fellas and fellettes, thank you all for watching. So, see you all next time. I'll probably be uploading another video tomorrow as well about DDX and DDY. So keep an eye out for that one.